welcome on in. My name is Seisho Kotaka, and as promised, I will be doing Worm Online. Not Worm Online. I'm so used to saying that. I'll be playing Final Fantasy XIV Online in Walker. And with that being said, let's get started. I'll have to adjust this. Let's move her. Where is that part? Now we're just watching the video intro.
There were those who stood in defiance of that fate. The hour has come, creature. It's all or nothing. Time, 'tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Alright, let's see here. We are going to play... We're going to do this. And create a new character. Let's see here. Click on her. Yeah, we're going to do the Hrothgar female. I would have gone Mikote, but I happen to like the lion look. No difference. But I think I'll go with the Lost. Let's see here. Keep the height. Let's see here. Okay. Tail shape. Let's go with that. Tail length. With a long tail base. Skin color. Let's go white. Hairstyle. fur color. We want it as white as possible. Actually, let's do shades of blue. Okay, that's the pattern. No, let's do that. Fur pattern. Jaw. I think type 1. No. Let's go type 3. Eye shape. Iris size. Let's do small. Eye color. Blue. Eyebrows. Leave it at type 1. Nose. Leave it at type 1. Bang length. Type 2 looks good. Facial features. Tufts. Okay. Tattoos. Okay. Tattoo color. Let's do let's go back to fur color. Yeah, leave it at that. Face paint. Face paint color. Invoice. I like that. Confirm. Let's see here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright. Let's see here. World. Selection. Because it's not letting me play. Alright, let's see here. Data center. Let's go to Dynamis. Proceed. And create new character. Load. Okay. No. Yes. That's the one I want. Voice. 12. Okay. Everything else looks okay. Alright. We want the 5th astral moon on the 10th. confirm. Do we want Azamia as our goddess? We want to do Archer. Confirm. Select another seer created on this world. Let's go to Cuchulainn. For name, Rasheta Starchild. Confirm. This world is currently full. Yes. Let's see about finding a different.
Here. Here. Feel.
Oi! Yeah, right, lass? You are moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. That'll be the aether. I reckon some are more prone to the sickness than others. No need to fret, though. You'll get used to it soon enough. feeling better, Kupo? Aha! You can see us. I had a feeling you could, Kupo. We're Muggles, and we live in this wood. Normal folks can't see or hear us, which makes you special, Kupo. And seeing how you're special, maybe you can tell us something. The wood's been restless of late. Lots of strange things happening. Have you chanced to witness anything suspicious, Kupo? Mm-mm. But of course you haven't. You've only just arrived. Well, there's nothing for it then. We'll just have to keep looking. Nice to meet you, Kupo. Grenadia's still a fair ways off, in case you're wondering. Seeing as you're awake, how about you keep me company while we get there? Them youngins don't care for conversation, see? Brendamont's the name, and peddling's me trade. As for your good self, judging by your unusual garments, I'd say you were one of them new adventurers. Am I warm? Mm-hmm. I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. So long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business, these days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? Well, if you ain't inclined to tell, I ain't about to pry. Might be as old Brandamont's a chatterbox, but he sure as hell ain't no busybody. Please forgive the swearing. We all have a secret or three, don't we? Me? Dozens. And I'd rather they stay secret too, which is why I don't go sticking me nose where it ain't welcomed. Just remember though, there's more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead. That's a fact. Halt! Go no further. What's this then? Wah! Well, what's going on? A skirmish has broken out ahead with the XIV. For your own safety, you must remain here until... Bloody hells! We shall hold them here. Try to break clear. That was too bleeding close. Nice of the XIV to send us a welcoming party, though, eh? Joking aside, this won't be the last time you'll meet those feathered fiends, so you just take care, alright? By and by, is this your first trip to Grindinia? Yes. It is? Well, then let this journeyed iterate tell you the ins and outs of your destination. The city of Grindinia lies slap bang in the middle of the Black Shroud, the biggest, luscious forest in all Azor. I can't even pronounce it right. Though it ain't near as lush as it used to be, saying that. Not since the calamity laid half of it to waste. The destruction prompted a new herd of new nasties to move in, and gave the XL unneeded encouragement. Birdman raids have become a daily occurrence. Ah, at long last. Behold, Grindinia, the forest nation blessed by the elementals.
The Black Shroud, the ancient forest, close to the heart of Eorzea.
Eorzea.
Beneath the boughs of its towering trees lies the woodland city-state of Gridania. Once a sanctuary from the world beyond the hedge, even the mighty elementals, eternal guardians of the forest, could not forestall the coming of the seventh Umbral era. However, the goddess Nothika was never one to forsake her children, and today she welcomes another brave soul. One who may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm.
And here's where we part ways, lass. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares, then it's back to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this, by way of thanks for keeping me company. Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square.
May the matron take her to her bosom, that she may never want. And in her heart, sow serenity, purity, and sanctity.
You there! Yes, you! Your face is not known to me. Newly come to the city, no doubt. I am Bertenant, a wood-dweller of Gridania. It is my duty to protect our nation from her enemies while welcoming those who may yet prove her friends. Let us see which you are. Welcome to Gridania, a vibrant forest nation cradled in the bosom of nature. Please select the control scheme you wish to use. Mouse and keyboard. And adjust the position of the camera. Okay, that should be fine. When you are ready to proceed, speak to Lieutenant. The Final Fantasy XIV Lodestone Play Guide as in your default web browser? Yes. Let's see here. Alright. Let's close that. Close that. I'm curious. Initiating quest. Non-player characters, NPCs, often offering quests can be recognized by the exclamation marks above their heads. Right-click the mark to bring up the quest window. Once you initiated a quest, a prompt will appear detailing its objectives and awards. Click the Accept button in the lower left to add the quest to your list of current duties. To be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Gridania, you must first register yourself with the Adventurers Guild. Accept. Another green adventurer, I presume. I thought as much. We cannot allow strangers to wander Gridania unchecked and untested. Before you rush off and begin pestering every second citizen for work, I suggest you make yourself known at the Carline Canopy. That's the headquarters of the local Adventurers Guild, in case you are wondering. The Carline Canopy is the building you see behind me. Speak to Mother Mione within and she will take you in hand. You have begun a quest. Use the duty list to help you complete your task. Upon accepting the quest, the current objectives will appear under the quest title in the duty list on the right side of the screen. A maximum of 5 quests can be displayed at once. Clicking on the title will open the quest in your journal, allowing you to review objectives and rewards. Okay, she is there. complete a quest by right-clicking the NPC with a checkmark displayed above his or her head. Completing quests will earn you a variety of rewards, from items and gills to experience points. Well, well, what have we here? A wide-eyed and wandering young adventurer, come to put your name down at the guild, I assume. Welcome. Mjorn's my name, or Mother Mjorn as most call me, and the Carline Canopy is my place. As head of the Adventurers Guild in Gridania, I have the honor of providing guidance to fledgling heroes who pass through our gates. No matter your ambitions, the Guild is here to help you attain them. In return, we expect you to fulfill your duties as an adventurer by assisting the people of Gridania. A fine deal, wouldn't you agree? To an outsider's eye, all may seem well with our nation, but naught can be further from the truth. The people live in a state of constant apprehension. The XIV and the various gangs of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble. Trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of the Garlean Empire to the north, and that's nothing to say of the calamity. Even now, the wounds have barely begun to heal. Ah, but I speak as if you were there. Forgive me. 5 years past, Izoria was well nigh laid to waste when a dread worm emerged from within the lesser moon, Dalamud, and rained fire upon the realm. It is this which people call the calamity. Scarcely a square mile of the 12 woods was spared from the devastation, yet despite the forest's extensive wounds, not a soul among us can recall precisely how it all happened. I am well aware of how improbable that must sound to an outsider. It is improbable. But it is also true. For reasons we can ill explain, the facts surrounding the calamity are shrouded in mystery. There are as many versions of the events as there are people willing to recount them. Yet, amidst the hazy recollections and conflicting accounts, all agree on one thing, that Eorzea was saved from certain doom by a band of valiant adventurers. Whatever else we misremember, none of us have forgotten the heroes who risked life and limb for the sake of the realm, and yet, whenever we try to say their names, the words die upon our lips. And whenever we try to call their faces to mind, we see naught but silhouettes amidst the blinding glare. Thus have these adventurers become known as the Warriors of Light. Ahem! Pray do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask that you become another warrior of light, only that you assist the people of Gridania. Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust you will play your part. All that's left is to conclude the business of registration. Here's a quill. Scrawl your name right there. Oh, and I appreciate it if you use your real name. There's a special place in the seventh hell for those who use amusing aliases. Rasheta Starchild, And you're quite sure that isn't an amusing alias? Well, from this moment forward, you are a registered adventurer of Gridania, nation blessed of the elementals and the bounty of the 12's wood. The guild expects great things from you. Look what just arrived. Another goddamn adventurer. Don't you start with that. Adventurers are the very salve that Gridania needs. The elder Seat-Seer herself bade us to welcome them with open arms. Do you mean to disregard her will? Of course not. Lest you forget, it is my sworn duty to uphold the peace. Am I to blame if outsiders bring mistrust upon themselves? You, adventurer, mind that you do not cause trouble here. I shall personally cast you out of this realm and into the seventh hell. Pay that outburst no mind. He only meant to counsel you. Suspicious characters have been prowling the 12's woods of late, you see, and the wood whalers feel they cannot afford to take any chances. As often the way with folk who live in isolation, Gridanians are wont to mistrust things they do not well, your good self included. Fear not, however, given a catalogue of exemplary deeds, and no more than a handful of years, the locals will surely warm to you. On behalf of my fellow citizens, I welcome you to Gridania. May you come to consider our nation as your own in time. Now then, you may depend on old Mother Mjorn to teach you a few things that every adventurer should know. Coming to Gridania. Complete. This concludes the introductory game tutorial. You have taken the first step as an adventurer in the city of Gridania. Listen well to the wisdom of Mother Mjorn, and then go forth and discover incredible adventures that await you. Important quest used to tell the story of Eorzea and her people are called main scenario quests. These quests are easily distinguishable from others by their unique icon. Quests using this icon indicate a task or series of tasks that are tied to new duties or features you've yet to unlock. The scenario guide is a HUD element that indicates the next available quest in the main scenario. It also displays the next available quest for your current equipped job or class. By selecting the scenario guide, you can confirm where these quests are located on the map. Alright. Proprietress of Carline Canopy wants you to perform 3 tasks that will help you learn the fundamentals of adventuring. Yes. Let us begin at the beginning, shall we? Now that you're a formal member of the Adventurers Guild, we must be sure you have a firm grasp of the fundamentals of adventuring. To that end, I have 3 tasks I wish you to perform. Your first task is to visit the Aetheryte. This massive crystal stands in the middle of the Aetheryte Plaza, not far from the Carline Canopy. As a device that enables instantaneous transportation, the Aetheryte plays a key role in the life of the ever-wandering adventurer. Once you've located the crystal, all you need to do is touch its surface. A member of the Wood Whalers will be present to offer further instruction. For your second task, you are to visit the Archers Guild. There's no better place to learn the arts of the bow. Speak with Ophelia, and she will explain the benefits of joining the guild. For your third and final task, I will have you visit the markets at the heart of Old Gardenia's commercial district. There you shall find weapons and armor, and all the various items that an adventurer might need on her travels. There is, however, more to markets than buying and selling goods. Speak with Parsimondret, and listen well to his counsel. The master merchant can be uncooperative at times, so be sure to offer him one of my famous eel pies. Like so many men, he is much more charitable when his stomach is full. Here, I made a batch not long ago. You have your task, Rasheta. May Novikia guide your path. Ah, and one more thing. Should you happen to come across any citizens in need, do not be afraid to proffer a helping hand. I am certain they will be pleased to meet an adventurer in whom they can confide their woes. Granted, the work they offer is unlikely to be realm-shattering importance, but prove your worth and build a reputation, and in time, folk will be more inclined to entrust you with matters of moment. I also suggest that you lend an ear to the smith here in the Canopy. The smiths are trusted representatives of the Adventurers Guild and are an invaluable source of advice for neophyte heroes seeking to attain greatness. The main menu grants quick and easy access to most of the game's main features. For example, selecting character under character opens a window containing your character's various attributes and currently equipped gear. Selecting journal under duty displays a list of current and completed quests and level quests. If you wish to customize the game's various settings, including key binding, HUD layout, and system configuration, they can all be accessed via system. Select Active Help to redisplay these tutorial messages. Game progress is saved automatically, so there's no in-game save or load functions. However, to prevent data from being lost or corrupted, it's strongly recommended that that you end each playing session by selecting Log Out or Exit Game from the system menu. Sanctuaries. A crescent moon icon will appear to your right of your experience bar whenever you enter a sanctuary. While in this special area, you will accrue a rested bonus. The bonus will continue to grow even if you are offline. All experience earned through battle, crafting, and gathering while under the benefit of rested bonus will increase by 50%. Your current rested bonus is displayed on top of your experience bar. The dark orange bar shows how much more experience can be earned before the bonus fades. If the bar is blue, it indicates your bonus will carry over to the next level. Inns and cities, as well as various outposts and settlements, are classified as sanctuaries. To maximize your experience earning potential, make it a habit to always log out in one of these areas. And finally, navigation. Pressing M on your keyboard selects the mini-map, or select a map under Travel from the main menu in the lower right-hand corner of your screen will bring up the area map. If a quest objective is located in that area, it will be indicated with a special icon. The location of quest objectives can also be confirmed by clicking on the objective in the duty list. Let us go over to the smith. Greetings, I am one of the smiths, a stoker of fires and forger of futures. As a dedicated member of the Adventurers Guild, I have been entrusted with the task of providing assistance to new adventurers. I see that you have but recently taken up the Adventurer's Mantle. The possibilities stretching out before you must be positively daunting. In the Adventurers Guild, we see new adventurers as fledgling heroes. You are our champions of tomorrow, our not-yet stars of limitless potentials. My fellow smiths and I are here to provide you with guidance, but the guild also enlists a cadre of veteran adventurers who will be happy to share with you their accumulated wisdom. You can recognize these helpful men and women by their title of mentor. Mentors stand ready to advise you on any aspect of adventuring. They have hundreds of quests under their belt and will likely have a solution for whatever dilemma might be causing you trouble. A mentor may even offer to accompany you on your adventures. I highly recommend that you take advantage of a mentor's aid to enrich your experiences of Izoria. Please do not hesitate to ask me if you would like to know more. The new adventurer status has applied to all players who have recently begun their adventures on Izoria. Among Izoria's thriving population, there are seasoned players known as mentors who have taken it upon themselves to assist these new adventurers. When a new adventurer and a mentor form a party, they both receive a bonus to experience points earned. Upon invitation by a mentor, new adventurers also gain access to the Novice Network, an exclusive chat channel where they can consult with mentors and share their experience with other beginning players. What is a new? In the Adventurers Guild, we see. Okay.
No one sets foot upon the adventurer's path knowing all there is to know. Mentors are there to answer your questions, so be sure to make the most of their wisdom and experience. All new adventurers, returners, and mentors can gain access to an exclusive chat channel known as Novice Network. Mentors can join or leave this channel anytime they wish. New adventurers and returners, however, must be invited to join the Novice Network by a mentor. Mentors can extend an invite by targeting a new adventurer or returner and then selecting Invite to Novice Network subcommand. The Novice Network can be left at any time by selecting the leave icon in the log window, then pressing the Leave button in the Novice Network list. The Novice Network is a place where beginning players can share their experience and pose questions on adventuring to participating mentors. Be sure to take full advantage of this channel, but also remember to be polite and respectful while doing so. How do I earn bonus experience? We have found that pairing a new adventurer with a mentor provides advantages for both. Fledgling heroes blossom swiftly under a veteran's guidance, and the art of teaching serves to reinforce the tested champion's fundamental skills. When a new adventurer or returner forms a party with a mentor, both earn more experience points from adventuring activities. This experience point bonus applies until level 90. Activities that award both experience include defeating enemies, completing fates, and participating in instances, dungeons, etc. What is a mentor? The Adventurers Guild lists a cadre of veteran adventurers who stand ready to share with you their accumulated knowledge. These helpful men and women are known as mentors. Ezoria has a thriving population of heroes. Among these, Champion's Mentor is the title given to veteran players who have chosen to offer their time and experience to help new adventurers. Should you encounter any doubts or difficulties in the course of your adventuring, a mentor may have just the solution you seek. Mentors can be identified by a symbol next to their name, which will vary depending on the player's field of expertise. Mentor symbols are as follows: expert in PvE combat, expert in PvP combat, expert in synthesis and gathering. Mentors marked with the crown symbol can be considered masters of all fields. Approach a mentor with the appropriate knowledge, and answers will soon be yours. Nothing. Oops. I'm still learning the controls. Alright, let's see here. Okay. Let's see here. It is this way. A good adventurer is hard to find. Berdin is seeking adventurers eager to prove their mettle. You come to Gridania, are you? In search of fame and fortune, perhaps? If you have confidence in your abilities, I urge you to speak to Chancellor of the God's Quiver. You can find him standing vigil before the Archers Guild. The creatures of the 12 woods have been behaving most unnaturally of late, and has fallen to the God's Quiver to pacify them. Alas, they are sorely undermanned. For this reason, they seek able adventurers to supplement their ranks. I am certain that your offer of aid will be well received. However, we got a task to finish. Greetings, adventurer. I see you are faithfully following Mother Mjorn's instructions. Allow me to offer you a bit of instruction myself. I am Nisaya of the Wood Dwellers, and I know a thing or two about the Ethereite. Yes, that big crystal right there. Ethereites are devices that tap into ethereal energies and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Return and transport. The most common transportation spells make direct use of the Ethereites and their connection to the flow of ether. And as these devices are found in almost every corner of Izoria, any adventurer worthy of the name will wish to seek out and attune herself to each one. Truly, few things in this world are so useful to an intrepid explorer. But you need not locate them all at once. Before rushing out into the wilds, I suggest you start with the Ethereites found here in Gridania. Should you wish to learn more about the Ethereite or transportation magic, I am here to answer your questions. You attune to the Ethereite. You are now able to use the return spell. Return. The spell Return can be used to instantly travel back to the Ethereite set as your home point. Casting the spell does not require any NP and can be accessed by selecting Return under Travel from the main menu. The sole limitation of the spell is that it can only be cast 15 minutes, Earth time. Only one home point can be set at any time. To make an Ethereite your new home point, right-click on the crystal to bring up the Ethereite menu. Greetings, adventurer. I've been assigned to this post to answer any queries citizens may have regarding ethereal travel. Is there aught that you would like to ask? What is ethereal travel? Before one can understand ethereal travel, one must first understand the substance that makes it possible. Ether. What is ether, you ask? Why, only the source of all being. Though it cannot be seen, it is everywhere, or should I say, it is everything. Ether flows around us and within us, and without it we would cease to exist. When we die, it is believed that the shock separates our spirits from our corporal forms. Our bodies are then broken down and are absorbed back into the ethereal river, while the soul is left to journey to its final destination in the afterlife. Some call this returning to the life stream. However, our ancestors discovered ways in which, through meditation and focus of spiritual energies, one can reduce her body to ether without losing the grip on her soul, in turn allowing for travel upon the life stream. These methods have been given the names return and teleport. What is etherite? As you travel through Isoria, you will often come across large floating deposits of crystalline substance known as etherite. The one before us is a fine example. It is said that etherite is a solid manifestation of the planet's lifeblood, ether, and that by touching it, the ether which makes up our bodies resonates with that contained in the crystal. This is called attunement. Normally, when one's body is reduced to ether, it will naturally gravitate to the location with which it resonates the greatest, or one's home point. This is why, upon losing consciousness in battle, many wake to find themselves back at an etherite. In other words, etherites act as lodestones, assuring that the body, in its ether form, is not lost in the pull of the greater flow. And because of signatures of past attunements are maintained within our bodies, it is possible, with some spiritual training of course, to ignore the pull back to the strongest resonation and travel to another beacon. Many refer to this as teleportation. What's even more amazing is that when teleporting, we can carry those with whom we've created a bond, such as an adventuring party, assuming they have previously attuned to the destination etherite. What's the difference between return and teleport? As return merely revolves, allowing the body to be drawn back to the strongest ether and beacon at one's home point, it is fairly easy to execute and requires very little spiritual exertion. Usually a few moments of rest is all that's needed before it's safe to attempt another jump. Teleportation, on the other hand, comes with a greater price. A great deal of spiritual energy known as anima is required to fight the natural flow of the life stream and guide one's body and soul to a comparatively weak ethereal beacon. If one's body lacks a sufficient anima, teleporting to a location may prove impossible. Luckily for most of us, anima is restored quickly and should not prohibit regular travel. Then why, you ask, must we pay gil when using teleport? Well, after the calamity, many of the existing ether camps were destroyed. To relocate and rebuild them required a large sum of money, much of which was lent by certain men of business from Oda. The gil you pay, whether when leaving or arriving at an etherite, goes to paying off that debt. Nothing more. Alright, let's see here. God's quiver, I'm not high enough. I've got to prove myself. But ye should be. That's the Carpenter's Guild. No, we don't want that yet. However, we're going to take a moment for me to take a break, and I will be right back. I'm almost back, and I forgot I've got to change my stream title. Because it should say something else, but I have it currently set to Worm Online. More cadence work. So let me do that real quick. Ooh. And let me refresh the stream manager here. Alright, let's see here. Let's see here. Edit stream info. Title. Change that to Final Fantasy Fantasy, if I could spell it right. 14. The beginning. Would help if I spelled beginnings right. N-I-N-G of one Rasheta Starchild. Done. Alright. And incoming ad break. So, let's see here. Let me switch over to that. So we can go back to Final Fantasy XIV. That will click on it. There we go. Free companies. Free companies are an independent, player-operated organizations, not unlike guilds. While there's no restrictions on who may join a company, players cannot belong to more than one free company at a time. Companies will advance in rank as their members earn company points by undertaking various duties around the Azoria. These tasks will also earn company credits, which can be used as currency to purchase various items. To form a company, a player must first draft the petition and then get 3 other players to sign it. These 3 players will become founding members of the company. Alright, let's see here. The road to 90. Let's see here. Is this where I have to go? Free company invite from Brazu Yozura cancelled. Alright, Way of the Archer is what I want to do. Silver Chocobo Feather, common symbol of friendship throughout the realm. These brilliant plumes can be exchanged at Calamity Salvagers for special shop rewards. Handmade eel pie. Okay. Visit the Archers Guild. Is this it? Nope, this is not where I need to go. I'll come back to them. Let's see here. That's travel. Gatekeep. Orchard, Acorn Orchard. The Daleks needs the assistance of a kind adventurer. Sure. I know about adventuring. You'll do anything for a reward, won't you? Well then, I want you to make Anna Lee laugh. She's no good with strangers, so you should introduce yourself politely with a bow. Emotes. When words are not enough, emotes can be used to express your feelings towards a person or situation. First, highlight the target if necessary, then select Social from the main menu, and then Emotes. Finally, select the desired emote from the list. In this case, select Bow after targeting Annalie to complete the quest objectives. Emotes can be set to your hotbars by simply dragging them from the emote interface. In addition, emotes, items, and user macros can also be set to your hotbars. Let's see here. Straight shot. So, let's see here. Younglings at Orchard have all had it rough. I'm the grown-up around here, so it's my job to look after them. Alright. Character, duty, logs, travel, party, social. Emotes. Bow. Okay. Now I just gotta find Annalie and do that for her. There she is. You're not supposed to be back here, you. Hi. Greet Annalie with a bow. That seemed to work, but she still looks sad. Try sharing the joy in your heart with her. That'll prove how nice you are. You're odd. I think she's starting to like you. Good. Now that you've broken the ice, I bet that if you surprise her and just start dancing, she'll laugh her head off. Great. Dance. You're a really good dancer, miss. That looked like fun. Maybe I should try it sometime. Thank you. You're pretty good at this. Annalena lost her father 5 years ago during all the fighting. She hasn't laughed much since then. So we're all worried, but a lot of the youngins have been following me around lately, and, you wouldn't understand. Anyways, thanks for the help. And we'll come back to the Carpenters Guild in a moment. The nod. Okay, that was that. Itinerant Moogle. The Moogleporium will prove to be of invaluable research during the Moogle Treasure Trove, Kupo. Pore over its contents to find the best way to get your hands on a regular tombstone, then use that knowledge to fill your packs. And once the weight of your tombstones become too much to bear, bring them to me and I'll give you all sorts of rare and remarkable items. Quest, rock the castrum to unlock. That's level 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 60, 70. Okay, these are all high levels, so I'll worry about them later. An Etherite shard. Well, guess what? Attune time. Now access to the Ethernet. Quick travel throughout the city can be achieved by simply placing your hand upon the Ethernet net shards. Attuning with the shard has granted you access to the city-state's Ethernet. The Ethernet can be used for quick intra-city travel. We'll come back to you. A sealed message to the markets. Hail, adventurer! Might you have a moment? I am in need of a trustworthy soul to deliver a missive to Parnell. You can find her in the shaded boyer in the midst of the markets. Why would I not simply go and speak with her myself? Well, as I'm sure you have observed, Gridanias have a tendency to be rather, in person they could be, well, a little on the picky side. The matter is not urgent. Simply hand over the missive the next time you find yourself in the markets. Please, as a favor from one adventurer to another. Greetings, friend. You have found your way to the Archers Guild. Do you seek to uncover the secrets of our art? Ah, now that I think on it, you have the look of one who has received Mother Mion's gentle instruction. Well, I shall give you a brief introduction to archery and the Archers Guild. The skills practiced by our archers allow them to gauge an enemy's weaknesses from afar and turn the tide of a battle with a single, well-placed arrow. Should you join us, you will be taught to do the same. Archery is as practiced in Gridania was born of two distinct styles of bowmanship. The first was devised by the longbow sentries of Elzin, who once ruled the lowlands, while the second belonged to the shortbow hunters of the formerly nomadic Mikote. As you will doubtless be aware, both races ultimately came to call the 12 Woods home. Though the two people began as rivals, they gradually learned to live together in harmony. During this time, they learned from one another, and their two schools of archery intermingling to give birth to the art as it is known today. For a time, the bow was used primarily for hunting, but as hunters vied with one another to prove who was the better shot, there emerged a group of archers whose ultimate goal lay not in the practical pursuit of prey, but in perfection. Thus was the Archers Guild born from the ranks of the Trappers League. It is the way of the guild to promote greatness in archery through friendly competition, and the results of our methods can be seen in the vaulted archers of the God's Quiver, many who spent their formative years losing arrows at the guild's practice butts. I hope this gives you a better idea of who we are and what we do here. Oh ho! Do I see a spark of ambition flare within your eyes? If you wish to draw a string with the finest archers in Eorzea, look no further than the Archers Guild. Before you can enlist, however, you must gain the approval of the guild master. Once you are ready to proceed, speak with me again, and we can begin seeking out your enrollment. You have joined a free company. Start by changing your chat mode to free company and greeting the other members. Okay. Free company. And, well, met one and all. Selecting free company from the social selection of the main menu will display the free company interface. Here you can view company and member data, messages, and other important information. Each member is assigned a rank, each with various levels of authorization. Depending on your rank, you may or may not be able to access such features as promoting current members or inviting new players. As company members participate in various duties around Izoria, they will not only earn experience points for themselves, but points for their free company as well. As company points are earned, the free company will increase in rank. As rank increases, new features such as company crests and expand company chests and housing become available. The company chest is a communal depository where free company members can store their excess gear and items. It can be accessed not only from the company estate, but from Grand Company headquarters. And other convenient location. Access rights are set by company leaders and can range from full access to all members to a restricted access for a select few. As the company increases in rank, additional compartments will be added to the chest, increasing the number of items which can be stored within. Unlike your personal inventory, the company chest is shared. To avoid misunderstandings with fellow company members, refrain from using the chest to store important personal effects. Your free company can now create its own unique company crest. To edit the company crest, you must first have authorization to do so. Next, you must speak with an OIC officer of arms located in one of the 3 Grand Company of Izoria headquarters. Once your company has attained the proper rank, you will have the opportunity to apply the crest to the pieces of armor for all the realm to see. Be advised, however, that company crest cannot be applied to certain armor. This can be confirmed by the item's help window. Company actions can be used to temporarily increase the statuses of all online members. They can be accessed under Actions in the Free Company interface. Actions can be purchased from OIC quartermasters with company credits. The higher your company stands with its Grand Company of Allegiance, the fewer credits the actions will require. To purchase, execute, disable, or discard actions, you first must have been granted the proper company authorization to do so. Each of the 3 nations has established a residential district, whereas in like-minded adventurers can establish a base for their activities. Each residential district is divided into wards, which in turn house 60 plots of land each. Wealthy individuals may purchase plots of land upon which to build their own estate halls, while free company may jointly purchase plots. Those seeking simpler quarters may instead purchase a room in the apartment buildings found in each of the residential districts. Estate halls and apartments can be customized by installing fixtures and placing furnishing. Please note that in the case of estate halls, specific company privileges are required for customization. More information on housing can be had by speaking with the resident caretaker stationed at each residential district. So, you are resolved to join the Archers Guild. The look in your eyes bespeaks your determination. It would be my pleasure to refer you to Guide Master Lucerne. Lest you worry unduly, Lucerne is an affinable and kind-hearted woman. Even those not of the guild have been known to seek her counsel on various matters, and ever have they been given a fair hearing. Lucerne awaits you in the training hall area yonder. Present yourself before her and impress upon her your desire to join the guild. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to join our ranks. I am Lucerne, the master of the Archer Guild, and I bid you welcome. Our doors are open to all who have the will to learn. Allow me to explain the basics of our art and offer you a foretaste of that which we teach the members of our guild. The bow's greatest advantage is its range. Unlike those other arms used in other disciplines of war, it allows one to strike at an enemy from afar. Though the bow may not boast the destruction force of a sword or a spear, its myriad strategic applications more than compensate for the shortcoming. An experienced archer can immobilize an enemy by striking a leg or sap its strength with a poisoned arrow. Rise to become a virtuoso of archery, and a veritable deluge of death will be yours to rain down upon your foes. By fighting from a distance, we can better assess the battlefield and thereby determine the most advantageous course of action. This is of paramount import, as our role in battle is to exploit the enemy's weaknesses. With the requisite placement and timing, but a single arrow may serve to turn the tide. To this end, the guild seeks to instill a discerning eye within its members, that they may learn to strike at vulnerabilities swiftly and surely. Now, any half-wit can bend the bow, but it is no simple undertaking to become a skilled archer. You must be prepared for a long and arduous journey. Are you resolved to complete that journey? Will you dedicate yourself to archery? Yes. Very well. Now, before proceeding any further, I must needs gauge your innate aptitude for archery. To this end, I hereby assign you the following trial. Slay the squirrels, ladybugs, and fungars that roam just beyond the city gates. 3 of each should suffice. In doing so, you will prove your fitness to join the Archers Guild. Report back to me when the task is accomplished, and I doubt that it will trouble you unduly. Alright. And I still have to learn these controls. They're nothing like Worm Online. Oops. Alright, let's see here. Oops. Gridania, old Gridania. Let's see here. Shed Boyer. To Parnell. Let's... Greetings, Mintam. Might you be looking to secure the services of a retainer? What's this? A message from Ben Malice, you say? Whatever could it be about? Let me see now. She wants to know about the available stock of potions at the markets. Hardly a matter that warrants a letter, much less hiring of a courier. Why could she not ask the question in person? I sense that adventurers are far beyond our borders, find Gridania somewhat difficult to deal with. Are we truly so devoid of warmth? If we mistrust outsiders, it is only because so many of them have brought chaos to the 12 worlds, and such sins as theirs are not soon forgotten. Yet, I suppose we might endeavor to be a little less cold. Some quests will require you to deliver items. If an NPC requires an item request window will appear. Drag the items from your inventory or armory chest into the item request window and click Handover to complete the transaction. Items can also be added to the item request window by right-clicking them. And while we're at it, since I'm here, by what right does a fledgling adventurer presume to address Parselmontret, master of the markets? You think you could stroll in here as bold as you please and demand my hard-earned knowledge? Ha! A merchant does not for naught, especially when dealing with would-be heroes. If, on the other hand, you had some tasty morsel to curry my favor, then I might reconsider your request. Come now, this whole encounter reeks of Mion's handiwork, and more specifically her baking. Don't look so surprised, lass. I smelled that eel pie of yours a mile away. Hand it over. But of course. That flaky crust, just divine. Very well, I am a man of my word. Pay close attention, for I'll only explain this once. The aspiring adventurer need look no further than the rosewood and ebony stalls. Both are but a short stroll from where we stand. If you mean to do battle, you best be prepared with a quality set of weapons and armor. Such goods are the province of the Rosewood Stalls, directly south of here. You will be pleased to learn that the merchants of Gridania are exceedingly particular when it comes to craftsmanship, so you needn't fear defective straps and the like. If it's potions and paraphernalia you seek, head north to the Ebony Stalls. The shelves there are lavishly stocked by a widely traveled Udan merchants, and may I truly say that I have seen things among their myriad wares that I scarce knew existed. Do you follow me thus far? The first step in any purchase is to select the stalls that meet your needs. Then you may concern yourself with price and profit. There's little more that I can teach you with mere words. Go, peruse the stalls, and see for yourself what wares they offer. There's no substitute for first-hand experience after all, and I am weary of talking, unless you have another eel pie. Alright, looks like Possumont has something else. Going to permit his adventurers to assist him in fulfilling an order from the Lancers Guild. I take it my previous explanation did not suffice to sate your curiosity. Very well, if you wish to know more of the markets, I shall give you a practical education, free of charge. As a master of the markets, I entertain many requests. This order from the whalers, for example, but I delegate their fulfillment to my hirelings, that I might tend to such tasks that I alone am capable of performing. For your personal betterment, I shall delegate the fulfillment of this particular request for you. I bid you to search the stalls for a bone spearhead, a pot of beeswax oil, and a length of brambleweed rope, and deliver them up to Singild of the Lancers Guild. There's much and more to be found in these stalls, if you have a dedication to seek it and the coin to procure it. However, as my representative, you need only offer my name as payment. None will deny me. In fact, many are all too eager to part with their ways, so numerous are the debts I am owed. A fine proposition, is it not? I am spared a simple task, and you gain priceless mercantile experience. Why, I should rightly charge you for such an opportunity. But worry not, I am a man of my word, and the terms will stand. Deliver the goods to Senegal, and she may even see fit to reward you. Alright, attain a bone spearhead. From Griseed, which is over here. Tool supplier. Welcome, welcome. At the behest of good Master Parmesit, you say? To what do we owe the pleasure of your company today, milady? May I take this opportunity to say that it is an honor and a privilege to serve you. Ah, but you must have beeswax oil without delay. Yes, yes, feel free to take as much as you require, and of course, And you will, of course, inform Master Parsamont that I was only too happy to accommodate his needs, yes? Okay, that's one down. Sir, lass, we ain't open yet. Oh, one of Parsamont's? Well then, what was it you said you wanted? A bone spearhead? Ah, here she is. Take it and tell that bastard we're square. Okay. Looks like I have to head to the north. I'm kind of curious about the market board here. Gladiator, Marauder, Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, Lancer, Reaper, Pugilist, Samurai, Rogue, Viper, Scholar, Conjurer, Archers, Weathered Shortbow. The markets are a venue which players from across the realm can either sell their own items used in hiring hands known as retainers or purchase the items of another. The markets can be accessed by targeting and selecting one of the many market boards conveniently located throughout Izoria towns and city-states. The markets of Limalocinia, Gridania, Udal, Ishgar, Gugain, and Lucretium are all connected, meaning that items put up for sale in one city-state can be viewed as well as purchased by players accessing the markets in a second city-state. Sifting through the sheer number of items up for sale in the markets can prove to be an overwhelming task for those not familiar with the system, as most gear required for the first few levels of any class can be easily found at local NPC-run shops. It is recommended that players start here and then work their way to the markets once they feel those shops can no longer meet their needs. Let's see here. What do I have? Inventory. I have the chocobo feather. Duty, character, logs, travel, party, social, system. Let's try character again. Try armory chest. Ring of Freedom. Equip. Okay. Character again. Stance while occupied. Actions and traits. Roll. Traits. Orders. Pet. Logs. Archer, mean hand, weathered short bow. That's what's being sold. materials, level 1 dark matter, grade 1 dark matter, grade 1 dark matter. Since the armory system in Final Fantasy XIV allows you to change your class or job by simply changing the weapon or tool in your main hand, it is recommended that you always have several sets of gear on hand. However, gear can take up a tremendous amount of space in one's inventory, which is why all adventurers carry an armory chest. All gear purchased, crafted, or found is automatically stored in this chest, leaving your inventory to fill with other items such as potions, crafting materials, and food. Gear in your armory chest is categorized and sorted by type and can be equipped or discarded directly from the chest interface. The armory chest can be selected at any time by selecting character from the main menu followed by armory chest or pressing Ctrl I. Let's see here. Hearthguard vest, Hearthguard bandages, tights, Caligia, weathered earrings, weathered choker, weathered armlets, weathered ring. Alright, let's look in armor. Let's see here, shields, head. We'll come back. And let's see here. Alright. You got discerning eyes, miss. The craftsmanship's surely something, ain't it? Perfect for securing any manner of parsimony. If I never hear that bloody name again, it'll be too soon. And here I was thinking I'd make a guild today. Here, take the damn bramble wood rope and bugger off. Let's see here. What business have you with me, adventurer? You come upon the bidding of Master Parsimont? Tread? Stone spearhead, beeswax oil, and brambleweed rope. Hand over. So soon? I'm impressed. I placed my order only a short time ago, yet here are all the items I requested. Truly, Master Parsimont is every bit as resourceful as they say. You are fortunate to work under such a man. You would do well to mold yourself into his image, if you have any aspirations as a merchant. Alright. There is a quest around here. At least one that I can do. Let's have a look-see here. No? Must be inside the Lancers. But let me do the shard here. See what the Lancers have to say. Quarrel with Squirrels. Of the Lancers Guild wants a fledgling adventurer to deal with the squirrel problem. Ah, a fresh-faced adventurer, the very manner of person I wish to meet. The Lancers Guild is looking for someone to track down and exterminate half a dozen squirrels. The infernal pests have been squeezing in under our floorboards every eve for the past several moons and gnawing away the support pillars. They've yet to inflict any serious structural damage, thank the builder, but I've hesitated to bring such a trifling matter before the wood-dwellers or the gods quiver. Hence my delight at your timely arrival. Why, an adventurer could not dispatch such woodland nuisances is not worthy of the name, not here in Gridania at any rate. And you know of what becomes of incapable adventurers. Ah, but perhaps it's best you do not. The squirrels of which I spoke can be found in the central shroud. Return to me once you have disposed of them, assuming the task is not beyond you. For your sake, I certainly hope it is not. Alright. Chancellor. Southern entrance. Do you have any stalls? Where is Chancellor? Oh. Well, let's go see what they have to say. Oops. Should be able to... New Gridania. Alright, let's see here. I do not know if I attuned to this one. Oh, yes I have. Good. Oh, there's Chancellor. Bernadette sent you to me? Well, inexperienced or not, if you wish to prove your worth to the people of Gridania, you are right to come. You do wish to prove yourself, do you not? Using items. Some items can be used, granting various effects such as instant HP restoration, attribute boost, and more. Using an item is as simply selecting Use from the item subcommands. All items with recast timers cannot be used again until the timer has expired. Items you use often can be set to your hotbar for easy access. inventory. Let's throw that into my hotbar. Testing adventurers by sending them to the forest to slay forest fungars, except ordinarily the forest fungars that inhabit the central shroud are not more than a nuisance. However, we received reports that vast clouds of the creature's spores have rendered parts of the 12 woods impassable and ruined crops. Besides, we periodically call the fungar population in order to prevent such occurrences, but the creatures have taken to spawning out of season, making it even more difficult to keep their numbers in check. Though this is indeed a troubling development, the god's quiver has more pressing concerns and can ill afford to waste time fighting fungars. If you wish to prove yourself, go to the central shroud and exterminate 6 of the pests. Use caution and approach them one at a time, lest your adventuring career be cut disappointingly short. Alright, I've got 6 squirrels, 6 fungar, and ladybugs. Like I said, I'm still learning the controls. Nope. And unlike Worm Online, you can jump. Which I can't get up there. Old Gridania. Let's see here. This is something different. So let me see here. Yellow Serpent Gate. Achievements. Congratulations, you just received your first achievement. Achievements are earned by reaching certain milestones during your adventures in Ezoria. The achievements are just about everything from leveling classes to uncovering locations to defeating enemies and earning guild. There are also rewards granted upon attaining certain achievements. Some of these include rare weapons and armor, and other includes titles which can be added to your display name to showcase your greatness. You can review requirements for unlocking specific achievements or redeem achievement rewards from the achievement menu in the main menu. Right-click on a target to switch to active mode and ready auto attack. Approach and face the target to start battle. 2 rotating arrows will appear over the target you're currently attacking. Various actions such as spells and weapon skills can be performed by clicking the icon located in the hotbar on the bottom of your screen. These actions can also be initiated upon the shortcut keys indicated in the upper left corner of each icon. Most actions require magic points to execute, in addition to having recast times of various lengths. Detailed information on an action can be viewed by mousing over its icon. Disciples in Magic and Disciples of War, who specialize in range attacks such as archers, are best suited fighting their targets from a distance. The range and radius of the actions can also be confirmed in the help window. In the event multiple solo players attack the same target, the player who attacks first will always receive 100% of the experience points and items dropped. The players who follow will be rewarded based on their contribution to a battle. If you see a fellow player in need of a hand, do not hesitate to lend yours. Binding items. An item you have equipped is now bound to you and can no longer be traded or put up to sale in the markets. Most items can be sold or traded freely before they are used in battle, crafting, or gathering. This is true regardless of whether or not they have been equipped. However, performing one of these 3 actions after equipping a new piece of gear will bind them to you, preventing future trade or sale to other players. NPC shops will still purchase bound items. There, that takes care of them. Now for the ladybug. out of range. Don't want saplings. Those are swarms. Those are not what I'm looking for. It's a level 4 population control. If you got a mind to make yourself useful, why don't you call some mitlings for us? We train a lot of cocobos here, see, and the youngins go wild when we get a sniff of mitling. Some might even throw their bloomin' riders. Let me tell you, it ain't easy training a chocobo when she drops ye on your head every time she sees a saddle. We've been getting nowhere with the birds lately. If you could rid us of a few of mitlings, we'll be in your debt. If you want for work, I have need of an adventurer willing to dirty her hands. No, I speak not of dark means. I only I mean only to have you deliver something. I myself dare not venture deep into the Twelfth's wood, but you seem more than capable of defending yourself. My colleague Gilligan will furnish you with the item in question and provide all the necessary directions. She should be somewhere behind the stables, supervising the field hands. Well, I'll be. Vienna actually found someone willing to lend a hand. Grab one of them burlap sacks over yonder, or top the crate. Aye, 'tain't the most convenient location, to be sure, but where else can we store that stinking shit? Nowhere a visiting customer might catch a whiff, that's for sure. Deliver it to Nonalel down at Blessed Bud. That's west of here, in case you were wondering. Seems our conjurer friend takes his gardening pretty bloomin' seriously. Interacting. On some quests, you will encounter objects which you can interact simply by approaching them and right-clicking. Whoops. Target out of range. One of 6. Well, that might lead to being destroyed. Okay. Shadowverse. Is that what I think it is? Praise be the elements. I cannot thank you enough for your kindness. The bounty of chocobo manure shall nourish the plants and ensure their continued growth. Please relay my sincere thanks to Brianne upon your return to Trace Peak Stables. As a word of advice, wash your hands quickly lest the cloying stench of feces linger. Okay, let's see here.
Once a fate is completed, a window detailing your reward will be displayed. Rewards are distributed to all event participants and based not only on success but on individual contributions. The more active you are in completing an event objectives, the greater your contribution will be deemed. Contribution is indicated by the gold, silver, bronze medal that appears in your reward window. Welcome back, friend. I gather from that smell that the task is complete. Oh my, did I neglect to inform you of the sack's contents? I cannot apologize enough. That would have certainly explained why you agreed to help when countless others had turned their noses up at the idea, so to speak. Well, what's done is done. Please accept this for your troubles along with my thanks. Thank ye for the help. We can finally get back to training the young birds. Chocobos are skittish by nature, see, and training them takes a great deal of patience. It don't make the task any easier that soldiers and adventurers tend to ride them towards danger rather than away from it. Any road, we're grateful for the help. Here's a small token of our gratitude. Now I just gotta find the forest fungar. Oh, Bloodwine has another task to make a delivery. We haven't forgotten how ye helped us out with those Maitlands. Speaking of which, if you got some time to spare, could I trouble you to gather some aphids? You can find them living in the tangled undergrowth near Blessed Bud, but don't be surprised if your presence attracts a starving ladybug or two. They're rather fond of the wee fowl kin, you see. When you gathered the aphids, delivered them to Catherine Guthrie over at Etat Spire, and tell him Tree Speak Stable send its regards. Alright, let's see here. There should be... Well, there's a board here. Oh, Nelly. Well, there's something up here.
come to lend a hand, have you? Well then, you're welcome to a task from my seemingly never-ending list. I'll need you to head west along the road and scrub down 2 of the milestones I swear by north of them. Those steins accumulate dirt and grime with most unnatural haste. Speak with Pindarda at Tree Peak Stables once you've seen to him. She'll be glad to hear the monsters are clean, at least for 3 bells at least. Alright. Well, it's not this one. Oh, there it is. One of 2. And there's the other one. There she is. What's that? You've been cleaning Malmstroms? Why, thank you. With all the chores that need doing around here, I'm afraid they would be left to get even filthier. Not just that they're an eyesore, by the way. In this state, the creatures around here are wont to lay their eggs on them. As to why, well, I can only assume they prefer nesting trees are in short supply these days. Be that as may, we can't have monsters hatching from roadside signs. These paths are dangerous enough as it is. Perhaps a sprinkling of stink brew will keep the beast away. Like I said, I need to find forest fungi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We won't accept another quest until I can figure out where the forest fungi are. Okay, blessed bud. It is that way.
that oppose. What's this? You have something for me? Ah, and it's from Bodwin. This is indeed a blessing. What use have we for methods, you ask? Why, they're oil, of course. There's naught better for maintaining our weapons. Were it not for your timely delivery, would have been forced to send a sentry to replenish our dwindling supplies. I'll have to thank Bodwin personally, and thanks to you as well, friend. You have learned a role action. Role actions are spells and weapon skills that are assigned to all the classes within a role. Tank, melee, DPS, ranged DPS, healer, rather than a specific class. Role actions are learned in the same manner as class actions via leveling, but only be learned once to be able to use them with all participating classes within a role. The role section has been added to action and traits found under character in the main menu. Selecting will display the role actions you have learned. Now, I've got to figure out where the fudge are those forests. Central Shroud. And we are not there. We're in the north. So let's head back to Tree Speak. Mitch Swarm. Nope. Conjurer's Guild. White Wolf Gate. Map. Central Shroud. That's where I want to go. Alright. Okay, I've got to go around and down to the other gate.
Badger Gate. That's where I want to go. So I might be at the beginning. No, that's old Gridania. But there are a couple here that I can turn in. Leatherworker's Guild, no. There should be a Etherstone nearby.
conquering hero returns. You've completed my little task, I trust. The 3 locations you visited will feature permanently in your life as an adventurer. It's best you grow familiar with them as soon as possible. And you took the time to listen to the woes of the citizenry? I cannot emphasize enough how important it is to lend your talents to one and all, no matter how trivial the matter may seem. I am thankful that you are an obligating sort, Rasheta. It is adventurers like you who will win the hearts of the locals and pave the way for those who follow. I pray Gridania can rely on your aid in its struggles to come. Come back to these guys. Well, 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 the fledgling adventurer returns, and none the worse for wear by the look of it. Ha! You may yet be of use to this nation. On behalf of Gridania, I thank you. Welcome back, Rasheta. Seems you successfully completed the trial. You've proven yourself worthy of a place within these halls. It is with pleasure that I name you an archer of the guild. As fellows of the paths, let us together strive for greater mastery of our art. Now, though you may be a member of the Archer Guild, know that your seniors will not coddle you with personal attention. It is up to you to seek out the experiences you need to grow as an archer. To this end, I present you with this hunting log. Written within are the names of such creatures as such
as would provide a fitting challenge. Should you find yourself lacking direction, you would do well to refer to the log. By way of the first step, I encourage you to practice proper technique. Use arrow after arrow, paying close attention to form until the movement becomes second nature. When drawing, your bowstring has become as natural to you as drawing breath, and the world seems clearer when viewed down the shaft on an arrow. Return to me. Go well, my young apprentice. Next will be completing level 5, complete. The hunting log is a record of your completion of tasks involving the slaying of certain creatures. By completing these tasks, you will earn rewards and unlock new challenges. The logs can be accessed via logs found in the main menu or by pressing H on your keyboard. Once the log is open, select a class and difficulty to view the available challenges for that rank. Each challenge is marked with a class name and number, such as Lancer 01. Below that name and number, you'll find the target as well as how many of the target you must defeat. Hovering over the target name will display one of the areas in which the target can be located. Targets indicated in your hunting log will have a special icon above their display name, making it easier to locate the creatures. Now let's see here. Character attributes. Average item level, strength, dexterity, maximum HP. Oh, and I should see about a better bow. Ring of Freedom. Let's go ahead. Okay, Lancers Guild. Let's turn in all these quests. Finish turning in these quests and then take a break. At least I think it's this way. Yep. Let's see here. Rosewood Stalls. Alright. Tool supplies, no. Battlecraft supplier. bought and sold from vendors or purchases items simply clicking on an item in the shopkeepers, also as simple as dragging an item from your inventory by right-clicking and selecting sell. If you happen to sell, you can always buy back your item from the vendor, but only if you've yet to leave the area or log out of the game. Well, that's not what I want. I want may not be worth much, but still better than nothing. Alright. Let's see here. Let's check the tailor.
187. Let's see here. I'll have to earn some more gil. Oops. Scrolls are dealt with then? Very good. I am pleased to see that you have proven yourself useful. What's that? You wonder what happens to adventurers who fail to complete such trifling tasks? Why, such sluggards soon find there's no place for them within the city. And where do they end up after leaving Gardania? Well, you shall hear the truth of that before long. Alright. Let's see here. I think I'm attuned to that one. And how much coinage did I get? Not not a whole lot. Oh, independent supplier.
and Discord. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. Discord.gg808 2014. Okay, let's see here. Unfilling, fantasy, it's fine. My lodestone. That's interesting. It's not showing Rasheta. It's showing Kotaka Emberline. No, wrong Final Fantasy. That's 16. 14 online. Character. Profile. going to take a quick break and I'll be back. So, let's see here. Let's see here. I am on Cullen. For name. Hotel. Tab Serming. Starchild. Alright, let's have a look-see here on Discord here. attention to that. There. So I don't want to be kicked out. Just wish I knew how to do the one thing though. Gear set save. Alright, let's check the thing again.
I'll have to come back on that. But we'll take a break, like I said, and I'll be right back. And I've got to refresh the chat because I've got somebody who typed something that I don't like. Alright, like I said, I'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, from the ad break. And I'm back, by the way. Hopefully I can figure out how to do the lodestone, but we'll worry about that later. Let's get back to Final Fantasy. And do a couple more quests before I call it a night. However, I see an Ethernet shard here. Oh, I already attuned to it. Alright, that's no problem. Let's see here. To the Bannock. Matter of perspective. Well, let's see about what this guy wants, so I can earn some more gil. You that adventurer, could you deliver a message for me? My superior, Maleficent, is stationed outside Elethan Daniel. She's doubtless busy, but I'm past due to be relieved. Long past due, truth to be told. However, I simply cannot abandon my post. Speak to her for me, would you? But choose your words wisely. She has a bit of a temper. Greetings, traveler. Come to see me Keto's famed amphitheaters, have you? I'm in Stain, caretaker of this fine masterpiece of Gridanian culture, and I fear I must needs trouble you for your assistance. You see, it is not only well-meaning women like yourself who are drawn to this place. The Siths often visit in the dead of light, long after our citizens have gone to bed. We have no particular objection to their presence, and they seem grateful for the accommodation. So much so, in fact, that last night they left us a token of their appreciation in the form of vegetables. A lot of vegetables. Their generosity is more than welcome, of course, but the sheer quantity of the things makes gathering them all something of a chore, and it's not as if I don't have enough to do already. In short, I'd be most grateful for any help you can give me. Well done, friend. Mikito herself would sing your praise. She knew the power of art, how it could strengthen the soul of a nation and preserve its history for generations. This amphitheater was her greatest gift to Gridania, and it was her wish that all folk use it freely, not just for performances and festivals, but also a place to share memories and make new ones. I wonder if the Siths come here to do just that. That said, I do wish they would find other ways to express their gratitude. We have no need of vegetables here. Mayhap the Carline canopy can make use of them. Anyway, thanks be to the elementals for bringing you here today. What's this about? Simone says he needs his break? The nerve of that sniveling little shit, crying for relief at a time like this. Has he already forgotten how short-handed you are since the business with the Ixal the other day? And sending a bloody unknown venturer to do his bleeding, no less. That self-serving sod only thinks of his own woes, rubbing his sore soles while welcoming all manner of gill-gabbering adventurers into our holy wood. Useless bloody fool. Makes me blood boil, it does. But it's not you I should be giving a piece of my mind to. You seem a different enough sort considering. Still, understand that it's our duty to keep an eye on every stranger that passes through these parts. Any road, I appreciate you lending an ear to my subordinate. Damn fool he is. Go on then, and stay out of trouble. No, I won't do anything with that. Let's see here. Ebony stalls. Nope. Wrong one. Okay. I think it's C. Yep. an adventurer, precisely what we needed. Not a moment ago, we dispatched our newest recruit, Aethor, in to inspect Nith Keto's amphitheater. Regrettably, the young Hayur has more spirit than sense, and he charged off without his tools. Suffice it to say, he won't be getting any work done. Would you be so kind as to deliver them to him? Wonderful. Seek out Lorik in the acorn orchard behind the atrium. He should have Author's tools. Adele sent you? Give me a moment. Here they are, still fresh and unused as the day he got 'em. No doubt he's even realized he left the bloody things behind. First day and he forgets his tool. Daft Saw needs to kick up the... But I'm terribly busy right now, and would thank you not to bother me. I'm a carpenter of the prestigious oak atrium, and I have repairs to... Where did I put my... Oh my gods!
I take it you're from the guild too, then? What's that? Adele sent you? With my tools? Yes, I was actually about to go and, this is so embarrassing. My apologies, it's just that I've been so focused on the task at hand. You know, it's a miracle this amphitheater even survived the calamity. It was the Carpenter's Guild that saved it, moving it piece by piece and rebuilding it. When I saw what they had done for Gridania, I knew what I wanted to be, but gods, when they told me my first task was to come here? Anyway, thank you for bringing my tools. You're new to the Oak Arterium too? Well, let's both work hard for the good of the guild, eh? Oh, and may the elementals watch over you and keep you safe. You there! You're an adventurer, yes? Good, I have a task for you. Take yourself over to the Conjurer's Guild and speak with my student, Freya. She has her hands full preparing for the auguries and would likely welcome your assistance. In her excitement at becoming a conjurer, I fear my young disciple is pushing herself beyond the limits of her endurance. Enthusiasm is all well and good, but it would not do to have a initiate collapse from exhaustion. Yes, I am Brea, but I am also... Oh, you say Lady Melaine herself asked you to assist me? In that case, I suppose you might lend a hand, especially as mine appear to be shaking, though only very slightly. Not that it's anything to worry about, mere nervous energy. Ahem. I'd be exceedingly grateful if you take this Azium rose oil and refill the censers. There are two that require attention. Please be careful not to disturb the conjurers amid their meditations. You must be as quiet and intrusive as possible. Key items can be used on targets by first right-clicking the target, then right-clicking the appropriate icon from the Key Items windows and selecting Use. My thanks. I must admit to be rather impressed by how faithfully you followed my instructions. I had always considered adventurers to be an uncouth and rowdy lot, but I see you're capable of courtesy as well. Lady Mullane has a fine eye for character. You should feel honored that she chose you for the task. Might you perchance be comfortable around Balkan? If so, I have urgent need of your assistance. You see, I was preparing for the forthcoming auguries when I found, to my great embarrassment, that we lacked the requisite quantity of scarlet oil. If it's not too much to ask, I would be most grateful if you could resupply us in time for the ceremony. Scarlet oil can be harvested from ladybugs, such as those found near Bannock. 6 of the vile kin should yield the necessary amount. Pray return to me as soon as you have it. Well, it looks like I'm hunting ladybugs. Nope, I need to go that way, because the White Wolf Gate is closed to me. For the moment, anyway.
Where is this last guy? I'm going to do is I'm going to log out. Here for now. And basically call it a night. I'll see about finding somebody to raid. But I hope you enjoyed today's stream, and I'll see you next time. Hopefully on Worm Online.